Oh no, we're back in the building again. Fuck. Oh, I thought we were out of here. Oh. 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 Oh no. Clover. We're back in the laboratory. We have to send you in with the robot again, I'm sorry. Also take those fucking... I don't know, what are those? Earmuffs? Headphones? I never really figured out. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be earmuffs, but it's like, I don't think it's that fucking cold. Come on now. Big ass hair too. Big ass hair, looking like a cave woman. Yes. We're back with this video game. With special guest Mr. Pebble Twins. Mr. Pebble Twins, this is the reason why we're doing this today. This is for you. In the future, when you're on your deathbed, you'll be like, you know what? At least that one guy on Twitch dedicated that stream towards me. Also, you know what? I was thinking. You're making me blush. Oh ho 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 ho. I was like, you know what? I was either gonna stream Gravity Rush or I was gonna stream more Somnia Files, but I think I have an idea of what I want to do. Which is gonna be kind of weird considering I have to, like, do numbers or something. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, I think we'll just get started. Let me mute all my stuff here. And, alright, well, wondering, why the fuck are we in the laboratory again? Well, I'll tell you. It's because if you come to the laboratory, it's not letting me do it now, but if you come to the laboratory while not doing the correct route, you get a different cutscene with Lotus.
Oh, that worked!
With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters made no sense to Junpei. Began to scroll across the screen. He had hoped they would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
Not really.
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right?
This guy no think he know about the computer.
There's just this keyboard and monitor.
But what about Snake? Snake
the
can
only cable
fucking
connected
wait.
to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A what?
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Uh-huh.
Is that...
We'll just skip until she starts
Looks like we need to
typing.
enter a path.
Alright, sit down, bitch.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
What?
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
Lotus grin, pleased with herself.
At any rate, you're pretty amazing.
Did you fall for me again?
Whoa, 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 what do you mean, again? I'm not into you.
I know. Don't be so stubborn, shy boy.
I am not being stubborn, I am not shy, and I am not a boy. I am a young, healthy, 21-year-old man. I'm not gonna fall for an old lady like you.
Suddenly, the guttural roar of a furious animal filled the room. Or so Junpei thought, for just a moment. Lotus's hand suddenly stopped and her shoulders stiffened.
Old lady? Did you just say old lady?
Well,
Oh crap, thought Junpei went too far. Oh well, it was a nice life while it lasted.
I've had enough of you. Go somewhere else. You're bothering me.
What?
Go see if you can find a password hint or something. I'll try and open this from here. You're distracting me. Go. Now.
Lotus waves her hand in the universal gesture of dismissal. Junpei is clearly
Fine.
not wanted.
I guess I'll go.
Time to cut my losses, Junpei thought, and left as quietly and as defensively as he could. No! No! I clicked the wrong button! No! The fuck did I click? Stop recording. No. Save recent gameplay. 3 minutes. There we go. I accidentally pushed the record button. I hadn't done that in a long while. Alright, hold on. I'm editing this clip. Alright, replace the original. He hasn't learned. He has not learned. Also, wow, it's 7:30. Look at what time we're streaming today. Damn. For the computer. He couldn't find no password for the computer.
Nothing. No clues whatsoever. Clover didn't find anything useful in the laboratory either. Damn. Looks like we've hit a dead end this time.
All right. Bullseye. Junpei, I did it.
Whoa.
Let me see.
Whoa. It's text. Wow. Okay. Alright.
What is that?
I don't have any idea. It just showed up after.
You think it's...
Sir.
Huh?
I'm not
See?
good with puzzles, young boy.
Nothing. So? Well,
I thought old
I
people
did-
were
Yeah.
good with puzzles.
I guess you're...
No problem.
Now.
Alright. Well, we're not doing this, so... Okay, why is this locked? Oh yeah, this is locked because we need to go... We need to go through here. And now... we can finally continue with where we were before.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession.
I'll have to show that off. Because I was like, why didn't I get that the first time? Then I was, oh yeah, I forgot. The other route has a... The other route has an actual locked route, so... And there's probably other dialogue for the other stuff, but they're not as funny. Me when I knock on a door, then I explode. That's the youngest Lotus has ever looked. Yeah, that's her being held at gunpoint. Fuck. June, what the fuck? Well, it's a good thing, Peebo. Now back to Ace. Ace. Well, it's a good thing, people, you didn't check my Twitter, because I kind of retweeted some art that might be spoilery for this game, because I saw it yesterday, and I was like, oh, fuck. And I kept seeing it, so I kept retweeting it. Do you remember what was in the coffin? Also, Clover's dead in this timeline. If you didn't forget. Is that it? It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in. Every second they spent asking him for a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do
What
next.
do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on the Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Excuse me.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then. Oh,
Hey, I just remembered something.
7 began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. 7 pulled out something round and metal. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them. From the face, it was like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he had been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the
He
truth.
even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Well, is it considerate, or are we not being considerate, considering we're lying to the blind man? Without waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. A third asterisk has appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just need to pull the lever and the door would open. He doesn't know that his sister's dead.
Why isn't it opening?
Well, yeah. But that's not considered. I'm saying they're lying. They're not telling him the truth. And also he's blind, so it makes it worse. Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
What if we all just fucking... What if we just all did it? We all just did it.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Snake 2 plus 7. 2 plus 5 plus 7 equals 14. 14
If
plus
this
5.
combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then...
Snake 2 paying the
let's try
bracelet.
Snake, me, and the bracelet.
2 plus 5
If this
equals 7.
combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Damn it. The mysterious bracelet wasn't 2.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then...
It's me 7 and the
let's try
bracelet.
me, 7, and the bracelet.
Junpei plus 7. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm not gonna say it because I literally not only just kind of remembered, but I just thought about something, and so, like... I don't fucking know. I'll wait until it happens. Hold on. 5 plus 7, 12, 1 plus
If
3.
this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
They scan in their bracelets. Oh! Sixu!
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experiment would produce anything useful, and rather looked kind of confused. Snake, as usual, calm and smug. Damn it, the door closed. Keep his forehead furrowed
That
as he
means the
thought.
bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6, 8 plus 1 equals 9.
How is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creaking groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
What's he gonna do, Peebo?
Resort?
What's he gonna do? Is he gonna A, kiss both the boys? B, cut his hair? Or C, text Family Guy 1 for those cool, funny ringtones? I guess they called Family Guy 1. You good, Snake? Junpei 7 and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it had looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how he had done it.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I had the idea when I was like, okay. When I was like, oh, was it all the bracelets? And I was like, no, that doesn't work. And so then when it was only them but Snake, I was like, how did Snake get through here? And then I remembered. His left arm is fake. We all know this. And where are the bracelets? On every single person playing the Nonary game? On their left arm. But it's almost like Zero knows that. So what? This Nonary game's kind of fucking wild. We don't know what the fuck's going on. Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's the fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He'd walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out on the other side unscathed and began running down the hall alongside 7 and Junpei. Wait, what was stopping them from just opening a door and everyone going through? They kept running for a little while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase. I think this game is a bit fucked up. I think at any point if you try and do something that would break the game would break and people would be like, huh? But since they're so scared of exploding, they don't try those things. They stopped and peered down the
I think
staircase.
these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Let's go through the door. Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
What the fuck is an incinerator doing on a hospital
Do you
ship?
see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
I'll just say at this point, obviously, we all know Snake was a part of the game 9 years ago, along with Clover, but only he was on the ship, so we know that much. So that's why Snake isn't in most of this game until from the beginning, or I guess I just say in the middle. Because if he did, he would simply just know how to do every single puzzle. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. Or at least most of the puzzles, I guess. I guess he didn't go through all the doors. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. I'm still doing the same pose. Fuck you. Ace still had the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. Hey people, do you see what's back behind them? A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified, but perhaps more interested was that Junpei saw behind them. 9! Another number 9 door!
Why? Why is there another one?
There's 3! There's 9 doors! Oh god, oh! The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of the warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, never mind. I forgot klaxon is.
Warning.
Oh, someone's car's going off. Whose
Emergency incineration command.
whose sedan is that outside? Uh-oh.
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
God damn, they love that number.
Evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused.
Yeah, because, again, he has prosopagnosis. All he sees is just the fucking robe that he's wearing.
I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
So I can kill you. Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his
If
teeth.
you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
2 plus 5 plus 7 plus 4, 1 plus 9.
Well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse. The Snake didn't listen
What
to him.
happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
The only time you see this guy's eyes ever.
I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei, disturbingly like a demon. How the fuck did he know I was standing behind him?
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The snake!
Don't do it!
The snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His screams echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
1 + 8 + 9 = 18. 1 + 8
Quickly
=
now.
9.
I don't have time for your shenanigans.
The woman! Give me the woman! In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice.
I'll have to kill
The
her.
rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Don't you just need a bracelet? Well, you're a fucking weirdo.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you!
Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace, and then another. He looked, for all of the world, like a zombie.
Kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
My man fired every fucking shot. Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times the air of the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt through the air across his body. Amazing song, by the way. One of the best songs in the game. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. and then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken, battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg,
won't get away.
and the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake had ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words restrained.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned toward them. He coughed, and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of
I
smile.
apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
I'm cleaning my controller, hold on. Seven ran towards the exit. Lotus followed him with Junpei. Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Meanwhile, Ace is like, "Shut up! Let me go! Kick, kick, kick!" Junpei's chest tightened, pulled by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged to his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with a thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace, where he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep into his stomach, and then his legs turned into mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed behind them. Junpei struggled with shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. So, in that moment, you're kind of also thinking, like, wait, did Seven beat the shit out of us and then drag us out? Or did Seven throw us out of the room? But Seven's okay. There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! SME! SME 0! Why? Why? 0! 0!
You didn't know how much time had passed. Didn't know how long you stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen. And if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk towards the open door in the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke into silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
I don't know. We got fuck.
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. Boy, hold on. Hold on, wait, I forgot. We have Santa. Damn. We fucked no matter what. They stared back, not moving. Wasn't sure if they could. Turn around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
Pushed it and the door opened.
Yes.
Damn, that was a fast-ass elevator. I totally didn't press the auto button to make that FMV stop. Wait a minute, this shit was in the fucking hospital room? What the fuck?
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Oh no, Santa ate June! But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. What could they be? My man going through all the doors. Hello? Hello? Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside expecting to find nothing, but there on the red carpet in the center of the room... June! No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. Oh no, that's a lot of blood. There's so much. She was dragged across the floor several times. He looked at her body lying so still on the floor. He felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still.
No, it can't be. It's impossible.
Also, I'm stupid. How long have I realized that fucking Junpei's wearing fucking like shorts? I thought for the longest time he wore pants. What the fuck? I thought he wore pants. My man's wearing like a plaid fucking shirt, a fucking vest, and some fucking shorts and some Yeezys. So like Junpei bent down towards her. His hands shook. Oh, it's very serious. And he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving slowly. It rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Gumby? Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arms around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel the piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about?
I would not like to play a game.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet.
Fuck it, we're both going in the coffin, Dio style.
I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
Not as not. The loser has been decided.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and left for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There's nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Kane out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Troopy turned around and headed back to the chapel.
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. Now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell. When did it smell before?
This is... white smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Alright, game over. That's it. Woohoo, we did it. That's the ending. Yeah, the sequel deals with what happens afterwards. Ain't that crazy? Bow, 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 bow. Also, I mean, look up Rie Tanaka. Who the fuck is she? Wow, she from Chobits. Okay. But the stuff I know, let's see. Lisa from Genshin Impact. Neptune from Neptunia. Yomi from Azumanga. Wow. Mina from Strike Witches. I'm probably gonna watch that someday soon. Mitsuru. Okay, that makes fucking sense. Morphogenic Field Voice. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? Who is Morphogenic? The end. Or is it? Oh, Otaku lied. There's actually the true ending. Oh my god. I don't know why Otaku tried to trick people. Like people didn't know there was already a true ending. Otaku's a big dumb head. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. April 4th, 1912! Is this a dead body, Bourdain? Now it is time. Let our game begin. So that is the other thing. It is kind of like Sonic Adventure. Or it's like, now play the hero story, pussy. It's essentially a little trailer for you to do the other thing. Usually people get the other, like, ending thing. 0 lost. Oh, no. But look. Look. You see, look. Before this was locked, and we needed a triangle key. And what do we get for getting this ending? The triangle key. So, shall we beat the game? Let's do it. The 3 left behind. What's gonna be in the fucking what do you call it? What the coffin? People, what's in the coffin, people? Time for true ending. If only we had a number 2 bracelet.
Just shut up and...
Oh. But people, he only knew the number in the safe route, so how is he gonna know it here?
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
There is some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose has not been difficult to determine. Clover knows it. No, she doesn't know it because she never went back. Because if she went back, that he would have stabbed her, remember?
Another one?
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting
Whoever
louder.
or whatever's inside this thing wants out.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Peebo, who do you think's in the coffin? They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode
Isn't
needed
there
to
a
be.
hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Lotus? No. What? No, Lotus is with Santa, remember? Santa and Ace went with 7. Or not 7. No, Ace and Lotus went with Santa because Santa had a gun to June's head. Because remember in this one, Santa had the gun. How are we going to get out of here? What's going to happen?
The passcode.
What's the
What am I supposed to
passcode?
do?
What are we supposed
How
to
can
do?
we figure it out? I need something.
The world blinked. Oh, my head! Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Ah, now Truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, they'd think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Nothing.
Cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There was a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei, he pressed the buttons. Left, right. No, wait. Right, left, right, left, right, left. There, that was it. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 8 numbers blinked on and off on the bracelet display. Should we check one last time? 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those...
Junpei didn't answer. Simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so he wouldn't forget.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. That was all of them. He punched the E. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it. Oh!
No way!
It's Alice! It's Alice! It's Alice!
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Hey, it was Snake. He's still in there.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut the heart of the matter in half.
Jeez.
Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. I don't know. I still don't know how to pronounce that. Wry? Wry smile? It's definitely not Uri. Uri. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose were running. She hiccuped and gasped, as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. That indeed is some...
I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you.
That rather is some, indeed, fucked up shit.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Ah, I thought I was naked the whole time.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly, neatly summarized the events of several hours. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why.
So, I'm not gonna say just yet how the fuck Junpei heard that voice, but what if you've been paying attention all game, you kind of have an idea. They'll tell you in a little bit, or I say in a little bit. Knowing this game, it's gonna take like a fucking hour. But Peebo, any idea who you think Zero is?
The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
X will give it to you.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
I hope they didn't see my pee-pee.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
I was coughing in the coffin. Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was
experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it.
Funya Rampa.
Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grabbed them. As he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together, and the point connecting the dots...
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory, but he could only test it, or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Yes.
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 2 equals 18, 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about
With
that.
Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they snipped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Sorry, buddy.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off towards the small number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red, and an asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks. And then,
alright. You guys ready to go?
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yes.
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly at 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded. Fine. Ugh. Beep, beep, beep. 7 pulled down the lever and door number 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7. God damn it! Fuck. I hate this game. 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it.
I'm such a little trickster.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
With them big-ass pants. She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced the bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face.
Yeah?
Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
It's 5 plus 4 plus 0 equals
The
9.
big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Now the captain's bracelet.
He's asking for my hand in marriage.
And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. Let's display red error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei, scan the bracelets with this combination. Yeah, you guys.
Let's try Snake, Clover, 7, and Cap.
Snake, Clover, Cap. 12 of 4. 4.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 5.
However, door didn't open.
Didn't open.
So it's not 5.
How about...
7, Junpei.
Let's
That's
try
what it was
7,
last
me,
time.
and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! Had the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. Damn it, the door closed again. Fuck. We'll never get out of here. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an
Isn't
eyebrow.
it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hi, Torn. Oh, I didn't even see. Hello, Torn. Thank you for the raid, my brother. Hold on. I got something special for you. Give me one moment. What were you playing today? Actually, don't tell me. Hold on. Don't tell me. Shut up. Don't say nothing. Let me do this. Left 4 Dead 2. Oh my gosh. Were there Teletubbies yet? Did you guys install the Teletubby mod?
But doesn't it say 0?
I saw you and ISO playing it. And I was gonna hop in for a second and fucking just hit that. That's my favorite, and then leave. But I was like, they're probably streaming. I don't want to. No Teletubby mod. You gotta have the fucking Teletubby. That's the only fucking mod you should have in Left 4 Dead. Teletubbies. And then you make the med kit the baby. That way you have to protect the baby from the Teletubbies, because the Teletubbies want the baby's custard. I'll be right back. Got a potty. Okay. Enjoy your dump. Doesn't it say 0? I don't understand.
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh?
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously.
Here, look.
Junpei looked
The
over.
list of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything.
Okay.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
Yeah.
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Oh my god. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to have some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei? Junpei remained silent in thought.
Hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Let's mosey on out of here. Whoa. Door 9 opened. They left through.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. Beep, 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 beep. You know, guys, we don't have to put our hands on the panel, right? We all know that, right? Yeah, but it's fun. Yeah, I guess it is. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath. I like how it says to catch their collective breath as if they didn't open the door, walk 2 feet, and then touch the thing.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end of the stairs, leading down to the ship.
These stairs go to the bottom deck.
I can't speak. They leaned down and looked over the
dry.
side.
Let's head down.
Yeah, looks dry. I don't like when it's wet. Get wet. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left another hallway at the extra end. They found another door. It's a door. Fuck, it's the booby symbol. And of course there's a symbol engraved on the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one we used to hunt fish. The kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Plus, it's a different planet. Thanks, Clover.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
The symbol was engraved on the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once and the light turned green. With the heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, and Snake and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. What could be behind here? The room they found themselves in was full of books. The library.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
What is this, some kind of library? It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply placed to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Sure thing, baby.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Also, people, I probably said this at some point, but did you ever notice the sounds whenever you start Somnium and whenever you start a room? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for the reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Yeah! We got the face back. We hadn't got that in so long. Yeah, that felt really good. The library. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Oh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths authors might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. What's that supposed to fucking mean, man? Lights to the books. Whoa! 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 Merry-go-round. Erelin? Epino? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Yeah, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah, if we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Heck, yeah, it's worth a shot. I wonder which one should we do? What could this spell? Phone? Lub? Hern? Open here, find bulb. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order open this thing up. Now, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. It's an ice cream cone. That light bulb looks like it's brand new. It's really big, so it makes a lot of light. Oh, my eyes! The little jump she did. Yeah. Hey, Stinky, how you doing, Torn? Oh, a kid's book here? Looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you mean Indians? No, Clover! I know this is 2010, but goddammit! Didn't they teach you this in school? Don't you think a random book like this would be kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to doing alright, not looking forward to going back to work tomorrow. But money, though. You can buy books about Native Americans. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Kirk. I wish I could have the money without the work. I mean, you could. That's called prostitution. Lurk? That doesn't mean anything, does it? Well, you can make them curl. Like Curl or Carl. You know? Yeah, just like Carl. Oh, we already did this one. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Huh. What about over here? Oh! This one looks like that storybook from earlier, the ones with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Binding? There's a baseball on this one. Oh, that's a baseball! Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's probably baseball. Oh, whoa, God! Head. Oh, damn! Hey, I got free head in this book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Y'all ever got head from a baseball book? Functions of the human brains, huh? This is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it, too. There's gotta be a reason why people connected with each other, you know? Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs? Oh, look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Principles of monkey behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing proxology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily. Evolutionarily. You don't say that word a lot. Evolutionarily. So I imagine the research is fruitful. This book's just called a section. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I could tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Might as well read them all. This section, Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, lose part of your body, then you can grow back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they might be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Whoa. So cool. Alright, it's this, right? Is this the same one? Okay. This side. Oh, there's a lot of fucking books here. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I don't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other small things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that the shelf was concerned with the natural sciences. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Thank you, Junpei. Paleontology, huh? This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. We're not gonna grab that big ass book, no? This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up. We're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Oh, Snake, you kidder. Oh, you funny man. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? I love hippie chicks. The Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Good job, Junpei. You get 1 gold star. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during which is known as the Cambrian period, researchers guess that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Man, this snake guy is pretty fucking smart. Did I already check here? Yes. Okay. Paleontology. Did I check the top? Yes, I did. Alright. This still Canberra? Yes. No, I can't click these. Fuck. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I don't know what that is. I believe that's going about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Faraday, like the Faraday cage. Guys, science. Do you guys know what a Faraday cage is? Are property values going up in space too these days? Man, I guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. You dumb motherfucker. Quantum gravity. 7. Do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Supersymmetric string theory in 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... How to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, it's a theory that posits that invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep? Theory of general relativity. I don't fucking... All these science words are making my fucking tongue hurt. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Yes, Clover. Good job. Alright, this is hopefully the last one. The history of Buddhism. That's all he had to say. He was like, Well, most of these guys are Japanese, so I guess, like, they would know about Buddhism. Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them are likely reptiles or amphibians. Think there was a band called Theory of Relativity, but in Japanese? Without hair, I can't imagine they had much of perms. That's got nothing to do with this. You're so smart, people. History of medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who doesn't really exist in a history book. Aw, dang it. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. That's all he had to say about that one. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Fucking racist. Yeah, the Japanese high schooler wouldn't know shit. Yakushimaru Etsuko's band. I have no idea who that is. By name, at least. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah, just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. She's saying the Space Santa ED. Oh, that one! Wait, Theory of Relativity. Wasn't she part of another band? She has another band, right? What was her name again? Etsuko Yakumimi. I know she does another band. Hold on, let me look it up. Etsuko... No, not Etsy. Etsuko. Let me see here. She also did the opening for High Score Gal, which is like a weird 3D anime. I enjoyed it. It's all about arcade stuff. Oh! Including her band, Sota Issei Rerun. So, oh, we're talking about the same fucking thing. Oh, okay, we're stupid. Yeah, no, I know that band. I just didn't know. I just kind of forgot what it was in English. Sota Issei Rerun. What the hell is that? You better stop saying some mumbo jumbo. Damn, this thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. You could probably hit me in the head with that book and I'd probably die. Alright. Alright, we're almost done. Okay, we read all of them. Guys, we did it. We can now go down. Bunryu. Dad kind? What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Phrasing. Librans. This book isn't all in German. Looks like it's complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Sheldrake? Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Huh. Algebraic number theory. Ugh, math, huh? There's another one like that over there. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how do you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief principles. If there was a book called Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other theory would be there as well. Looks like I was right. You're so smart, bro. The Pythagorean theorem. Hey, wasn't this in Metal Gear? Right? That was the acid. That was the one I got right? I took a complete guess, because not only did I have it somewhere in the back of my mind, because at some point I watched a video talking about Metal Gear Acid 1 and 2, and I was like, what fucking, like, philosopher or whatever the fuck would like, Kojima related writer write about? And I was like, yeah, Pythagorean would probably be the one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. This one's Goldbox Conjecture. Conjecture? What's that about, like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the most unsolved problems of additive number. Fun fact, Alex's book comes from the Arabic... Yeah, David Hayter. Shut up, Torn! Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into it now, okay? I still find that fucking question to be totally, bullshit. Cause you're like, oh, name a character, right? And like, yeah, that, okay, it was a very smart, but it was the fact that you threw us off with the question. I feel like, nah, I feel like if you said voice actor, that would have gave it away. No way, if you literally had a picture of Goliath, then that would have been like, alright, name the voice actor. And we're like, Goliath? Huh? And then maybe we would have got, like, David Hayter, and then you would explain it. I didn't say character. No, you did. I'll go into VOD, I'll fucking find it, fuck you. I'm still mad about that question. Indian mathematics? Ha, that's funny. But why is that funny? Fucking racist. Apparently it's Al-Jabbi. It says Riemann hypothesis. What is it to hypothesize about a Riemann? Isn't that straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack thereof. It's an exciting, rapidly growing field. Whoa. Brother and sister love talking about Riemann. What is this, fucking Andy and Lele? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a number of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. And I'm Japanese, so that's fucked up for me to say. Agriculture and historical organizations of folklore. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Not a lot to say here. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feel kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages. It says, Smart World! C5. C5 what? Let's look what we got here. So many books, I wonder which one's what. What's this? Worm? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with the sappy stuff? I think I touched her butt. I think I touched this girl's butt. Okay, there we go. This bookshelf is some sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but it's only 6 books on it. It seems kind of weird. Hey, what? It looks like there's something at the bottom. Can't really see it, though the glass is all foggy. It's the number of the glass door and the cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you have the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It looks like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well just give it a shot. Oh. Okay. I went too far. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Haha! You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Well, let's see if we can get it open, alright? All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Oh, a powerful light bulb. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage, too. Unless I miss my guess, it should generate quite a bit of light. Well, I saw 3 pedestal things here, so maybe we're looking for 3 light bulbs? Can't read them. That's the door we gotta go through. It's just a wall. Well, we can try putting the... Maybe if I put them on top of the stands. How about we try putting those picture books on the stands? Then... It's a little weird. Not very bright, though. We can find some kind of powerful light bulb earlier. Why didn't you put the ones in those lights? Yeah, well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, then maybe it means 3 light bulbs. Then which would point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. I'm hopping to bed. Alright, bye, buddy. Night-night. People's in it for the long haul. People gotta see how the fuck this game becomes ass. Trying to remember where the other... Well, we found all the books. Oh my god. Guys, we were supposed to click on top. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. We can't click this one. Can't click this one either. An overview of photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? It looks like there's one whole lot of space behind the book. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the book. Oh my god. Communication and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title, to be honest. It's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. This book's called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother, Junpei, too much, but I'd rather die than let 7 switch with me. What the hell? Like I didn't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining? Were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Junpei over here like, I also thought of the 18-year-old. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletempo before. Refers to having the ability to travel through time. Travel through time? Kitab al-Azif? Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Why does my phone keep going off? What the fuck? Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Azal-Red. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. This one says the Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas or the Judaeus. I guess is Judas. The Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Whoa! I can't believe Judas was so popular they gave him a whole fucking tree. Is this the same one? Okay. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shelf's all science technology. What else we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. You'd say fancy technology stuff and I'd get, well, keep on talking about this stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. The black hole hypothesis? Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess the bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Astronomy, my favorite science. Did we get this one already? Yes. Oh, it's only up here. I wonder how you're supposed to know to click up here, but whatever. Alright, we got what we needed. I'm gonna change the bulbs. I mean, I can already kind of see it, but I guess we're gonna need it bigger. Oh my god. Awesome. It worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting at the bottom. They seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. I'll look at it just in case I see something. Oh, yeah,
Sheldrake 5?
There we go. Give me novel, baby. Junpei read the text out loud.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Seven and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei's snake
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
He was a little bit of a whore. Junpei grinned.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
I'm drinking some Crush right now. I would rather have
There's a
Crush
British
grape,
biochemist
but
named
I got the
Sheldrake.
orange.
He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Yum, 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 yum. Morphogenetic
Really?
field?
From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany.
And the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. He's finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. I'll tell you all about the sex experiment. Snake was silent for
I suppose I might as well start by
speaking.
telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's A Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
And Snake's probably gonna be like, it's the same one.
So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Aha! He just didn't read the rest of it.
What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well,
Oh, well, now you're making my sister explode, Junpei. Are you happy? Snake nodded.
What about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Clams are happy, Junpei? I don't know. That's what I heard. Snake lets down at Clover and 7, examining one of the bookshelves, but you can't see, though.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Ugh.
I feel I can assume Santa
burps.
doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Oh!
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
The snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Yes.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down, his face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body and tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Cupid could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. Like a big fart. I mean, as if to brush something from his face and look at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded
The people
slowly.
who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
Oh, we know about that guy.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Look at this fucking group. Look at this group.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Does Peebo have fun beating the game? Oh, thank you. He said that like so long ago. I didn't say anything. Peebo, do you have any idea who Nijisaki is? Does he look familiar? I'm gonna eat this chicken finger that I still have here. Use your brain, people. Use that big brain of yours. Also, I gotta charge my computer. Hold on. Peebo, I haven't been feeling it today. Feeling what today? Also, why is my thing like not? Do you want to go to bed? I woke up at do you want to go to bed? You don't have to stay up. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did his lion's share of planning.
Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Nah, I could stay until you finish. Alright. That's too bad you were feeling bad, because I was probably going to stream something after. I was actually thinking, I'll say it now, I was actually thinking of, like, starting the next game right after, but if you feel that bad, I'll just beat this game, and then I'll, like, play Somnium or whatever, or Gravity Rush. Probably Somnium, just because I was on the route of the other one. I'll just tell you, this fat guy, that's the captain that was dead on the floor. The Nijisaki was the guy that is wearing Snake's clothes, and the other guy, Kubota, that was the ninth man. That was the dude that blew up.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Junpei couldn't snake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
Honestly, you know what? I'll probably just, after this game's over, I'll probably, instead of doing a double stream, I'll probably just fucking not stream. Maybe I'll play some Rivals or something.
I'll keep it
or
simple.
Tekken.
Let's suppose 10,000 people have
I'll
solved
decide
a
by
certain
the time
problem.
we're ending.
The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Oh my god.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person, Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
His face barely moved as he spoke. Oh
there
my
were
God.
9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Yes.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Oh.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage.
With Bamger.
That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak...
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Hey, don't say my brother's ass is bony. Seven's voice echoed up from below. Wow. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly as if just waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Soon. Snake headed for the stairs where Junpei put an arm up to stop
Hold
him.
it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if he was about to say brought him to great pain.
Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Oh! My fucking head! Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
And then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Finally, we can look for that fucking book. 1, 2, 3, 5. Sheldrake, that's it. That's what the shadow puzzle was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow puzzle? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? It's a big red button in this book. Guess we have to press this button. Well, that made me poop my pants. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. All right, let's go check it out. What are these doors over here? This handle's gonna open the door for me. Man, it doesn't seem how hard we pull this thing. It doesn't go anywhere. Looks like it's probably locked. Alright, what about this door? Thick metal door with a handle in the middle of it, though. Whoa. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers. There are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint to those. Sure, okay. Let's see. 13, 14, 10, and 13. 10, 14, 10, 14, 10, and 13. These are all Roman numerals. Do you think we need to put the numbers on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type stuff in like 3 or 4. Now what does that mean? What number would that be anyway? 13, 14, 10, 13. Right? That'd be 50. Then that would just be the 5. Looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you num in here will show up here. Wait. Maybe it's the alphabet. What's the 13th letter of the alphabet? M. And then it's N. And then it's... I don't know. Alright, I know that. Let me type it. I bet you gotta type something on the keyboard. You can only enter letters. Looks like you can only enter 4 letters. So you need to hit enter once you hit those keys. And you can erase what you typed with CLR. Okay, I got the basics operation. Let's give it a shot. MN. JM. Fuck you. Unless... I just don't get this. Tell us this Roman. What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. This keyboard only has letters. We can only enter 4 numbers. Then why don't you just convert the numbers into letters? Convert them into letters? If only we had the numerical chart. The numerical chart. I'm just gonna be real with you. It's dead. It's dead. It's fucking dead. So it's 13 is 13 is D. Well, D is 13 in the fucking in base 10, right? So, and then it was 14. That would just be E. It was 10, which would be A, and then it's 13 again, so it's dead. All right. Dead. Died. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Oh there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? This makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we gotta unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. It's a thick metal door. Damn it, I can't get it open. This thing won't budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. No. Alright, let's get this thing open. Oh, excuse me. You found it! Yay! Ah! The door opened. Also, if you noticed, ever since we got this ending, it's look how much there is. I think this probably will be the only game I forgot how long this game really does get. Junpei, the others leapt through it.
This is the next.
Okay, most of it's like novel stuff, so I don't. Okay, there's like, it's this room we're about to do, and then it's one more room, so it's 2 more rooms. Everything else is like novel. Guess the 7 was about to finish his sentence. Their attention was drawn to the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them.
The door!
They spun around. The door they just come through it slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed a hold of it with both hands and pulled all his strength.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
There's a trash compactor.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
And took a look around the room they'd found themselves in. Whoa. It's filled with piles on piles of all manners of things. Look! Do you realize what they all are? The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
For real?
Clover and Seven looked at it as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
You know what's funny? Yeah, look, where's Junpei? Why didn't he show up that time? That's weird. I think that one time I played this with my mom, I think we ended up stopping here at one point. Alright, I'm gonna do the funny thing. Hold on, where's the funny? That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it. A small cabinet under the pipe. Oh, this one maybe. A pipe, great. A pipe, great. A pipe, great. Which one is it? Maybe it's this one. A pipe. It's running through this box over here. Pipe, it's running through the box over there. A pipe. A pipe. A pipe. There are 3 pipes here. Which one is it? I think it's this one in the corner. Nope. Where is it? God damn it. Pipe? No Pipe. Pipe. I swear to God there's an Easter egg in one of these. Now I can't find it. No. Ventilation fans. There are metal bars with openings. You can't get through them. Fuck. Also, John Dangle seems to be on today. What? No? Okay, I'm just stupid. I thought that was John Dangle's profile. Am I crazy? I'm looking it up. Hold on. No. Okay, I'll Google it. I'm not leaving this room without it. Okay, this is different. Hold on. I'm not finding it. Where is it? Oh, wait, hold on. Give me a P! Give me an I! Give me a P and an E! What's that spell? Pipe! What the hell are we doing? Best thing in the game right there. This ship is about to implode, and we're all gonna die. But we have time for jokes. They love pipes in this game. For some reason, when they were making this game, they were like, let's just make pipe a joke for some reason. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this one before. New material has been added. No. It was found on the drafting table. The faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left edge. Whoa. Oh, so it's basically the thing we did before, but it goes all the way back to Japan, and then it goes all the way right to go to America. I see. With piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. I speak a little bit of British. I'm a bit posh, you know? Pip pip cheerio and all that. Here's a pile of junk. It's just junk. Look, Junpei, the rust in here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah. How exciting. Hey, pretty mama. It's a control panel in front of the big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Well, something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Well, let me see that. Oh, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it either turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and all the bottom green. Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper on this thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. The first numbers and letters connected by equal signs. Just like she said, this is all related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Just need to make sure all the cells are green. 6 is 6. So we need A. 13. 6. 6, 7. Oh, almost. Yeah. Damn it. Almost. See, look. You think the puzzle is, oh, just make them all thing. No. Haha! You did it, Junpei! You're so smart! You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Come on, you're embarrassing me. Well, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open, something came out. The cross emblem. Metal pipe shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. I don't want to do anything on this thing anymore. Get me out of here. Oh. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing comes on the screen. The keyboard. Let's just have a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. A mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I've got no idea. There's some crayons here. Some crayons. Alright, put the emblem in the 4 indentations, but... Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have begin with a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in order? That order, huh? Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. This monitor is part of the machine. It's really dim, though. It's got a map of the world on it. I can barely see it. It looks like a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The poor part is this nautical table we found. I just have to match up the directions of the compass with the lines on the table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I gotta use the whole wheel attached to the side here. Oh, okay, then show me now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Looks like it probably works the same way. Just touch the direction I want, the compass will turn in that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass... Alright, let's do it. Okay, so first, we'll be heading... We'll head south. And then we're gonna head... God damn it. Gonna head west. Now we're gonna go southeast. Southeast. Okay, now we're gonna go northeast. Northeast. Now we're gonna go we're gonna go east. We're gonna go north. And now we're gonna go east again. Ah! My order's done. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Something came out. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hallway by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Let's just say somewhere in the hallway? Card reader. It says lock. I gotta open this door until I can find the thing that opens this thing that opens the thing. I didn't hear anything. Something here? No. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with the black yellow stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. That's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin? A coffin? Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the whole story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Uh-oh, what's gonna happen when we open it? There's a metal plate on the thing. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ah. No luck. It just doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Ah, well, fuck that bitch. She can sleep a little bit more. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen, at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah, the dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's two dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you could give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap, it'll date. If I hold it, it'll enter a dot. Alright, let's do this. What did he say? There's 2. He lied to me. It looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, I'm thinking. Each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only one has a single space. I see. So in other words, I gotta enter either the dots or the dashes. And instead of 2, then instead of 4, then just 1. Yeah, well, it does seem like that. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Yeah, I know how it works. Yeah, that puzzle was a lot easier though. This one's pretty tough, I see, by the way. The answer to that puzzle was... I heard A-L-L. That would be all, correct? Yeah, it was all, and I had to make those letters all green. What about it? Well, I thought about this might be a hint. Pushing that puzzle was all. That's so. What's the answer for this one? Ice, maybe. Yeah, but how do they want me to do it? Can't really spell ice on here. I'm not understanding what they want me to do. Okay, okay, first of all, I'm gonna open this. Something written on paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of stuff. Watch it be Morse code. Wow, would you look at that? Morse fucking code. That's what I was fucking missing. Also, I like how they give you all the Morse code charts. Fuck you. Fuck off. Okay. 2 dots. Alright. Okay, so okay, alright. Fuck you, game. Yeah, I know it says all ice. When I did this the first time, I definitely found those things first, so I knew how to do it. See, look, now it's literally fucking here. Fuck you, video game. Oh, god damn it, hold on. Wow, we did it. I see, it looks like you solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. You dumb fucker, you should have checked the fucking cabinet, you dumb son of a bitch. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After all, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. Sounds rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that made that noise? Yeah, that's true. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Well, we got the code emblem. Alright, Alice. It's time to meet the hot, gorgeous babe. Fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. This is gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Is there a fire emblem? No. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Oh shit. Can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Huh? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? Yeah. Oh. No, I thought I was backing out so I could see the whole coffin. Up or you don't close it. There are 2 things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it, and... the Neptune key! Yeah, we finally found it. Now we can get back through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I think we'll use the Lepku team in this room. It's really important, so I can keep it in my butt for now. The coffin emblem. The coffin. I'm coughing over here. I'm coughing on the emblem. The waffle pan looks like just like the lid of the coffin. I like how we just keep calling it the waffle pan. It's a waffle. Oh, hold on. Alright, helm. Whoa. Now we got something on the monitors, at least. What's that? Looks like some sort of puzzle. One of these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital road to the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't get it. Whatever, it's like the same. Practice makes prefix. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Alright, 3. Oh, we can't use the red ones. Okay, hold on. 8. Wait, hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so let's see. No. 8, 1, 3. Let's see. 7, 8. We need 6. So we need 15. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. 7, 6, 2. There are numbers left. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, okay. Hi, first time chatter. I'll be honest. Unless you start saying something in chat, I think, did we just get a random bot coming in here? Which is funny, because they haven't joined either. It's my first time chat I've been following for a while. Oh, have you? So how you doing? Have you been lurking? What streams have you seen? Well, glad to have you here. This game. Oh, cool. Well, thanks for, Oh, wait, have you been lurking since, are you a follower of Zenanaduck, by any chance? Sorry, I'm looking at something on my phone. Oh, no. I'm gonna assume you very much like Xeriscape, in which case, welcome. I'll be honest. These puzzles, it's been a while since I did this game. Alright, 3. Alright, so let's see. 8. No. Let's use the big numbers, or the small numbers first. All good, never heard of them. I'm just following peeps that play KTP. I'm just following peeps that plays Kill the Past entries on the Genry Discord. Oh, so you're from the Genry Discord. Who are you on the Genry Discord, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, SOS. Oh, I recognize you. Okay. Listen, I'm so sorry. Alright. Usually people don't come in and, like, immediately hit the Discord. I was like, is that a fucking bot? I was a bit skeptical. Alright, okay, I don't need to worry about you anymore. Alright, you're good. No, it's good, it's fine. Listen, I've had people come in here, like, follow me and be like, hey, this is a cool game. And I can tell the way by they talk. Because they almost always are like, no way bots do that. Bots do that. They'll come in, okay, not bots, but it's like, there's people trying to make people buy art from them for like their like streams, and you go on their like Twitters or whatever, you can always see like, you can always tell they kind of have the same art style. So I don't know if it's like AI or what. Because I only started streaming in 2024, but like, and you know what it is? It's because I have the word art in my bio. That's how they find it. You can almost tell someone is about to ask for art if you ask them about the game you're playing, and they're like, "Oh, I just found your stream." You don't find people's streams unless you're looking for like the game. I've seen them and interact with them. Her say good thing. I did get those baits. Yeah, good. How are you though? Fuck, what was I doing? Okay, 3. I gotta do the digital route, so like 5. I need to use all the numbers here. So let's try and use like 5 here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. Oh, good. I'm halfway finishing TSA, and I'm just waiting for... Yeah, so am I. It's gonna suck, because not only do I want to stream that game, but I also want to watch Genry fucking play it. And I say I mod, but there's usually never any need to mod for him. But I mod his YouTube channel now, and since the last time he's fucking streamed. So I'm like, fuck, I want to watch him play, but I also want to play it. Is this month right? Yeah, it's next Wednesday, actually. No physical, so, you just gotta wait. Which is weird, because I don't even think you can pre-order the game. At least not on PlayStation. On PlayStation, it still says, like, coming soon, so... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's just see if this works. Combination will now open the door. Fuck! Fuck you! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh god, I don't want to do this. God, this sucks. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna look for the fucking solution. It's been too long, and I don't want to. People already looks like thing. I hope it's not unlimited physical production. No, I think it's like just they're self-publishing this. Even though I thought they were gonna get like a publisher to do it. But now they're self-publishing, so they probably just want to not have to worry about physicals for now. I hope they don't do a fucking physical later, and then it's like, LRG. I would fucking hate that. Yeah, listen, Peebo's not feeling good today, so I don't want to make Peebo fucking, wait while I figure out this puzzle. Unless one of them is going to be easier later, but for now, I'm just going to look up, 999, digital root puzzle. I'm Peebo, by the way. Yeah, I keep saying Peebo. Only a few people know him by that name. Or nickname, rather. No, not this one. Not this one either. Oh, this one's called The Study, okay. Study. Excuse me while I look this up. Yay! Because this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's still more 3 indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen if they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Yeah. Symbols in this indentation. Maybe there's number 2. Fuck you! Alright, I forgot. Hop off my dick. Hey, Droopy, something showed up on the screen. This puzzle looks like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different, too. Looks like it's got some of the same rules. Sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I'll just look at the screen. Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, alright. Junpei's so sensitive. Alright, now we can do... Alright. 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Alright. I'm just... No. Yeah! Fucking, I got that one. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You could do it. Thank you for believing in me. How are you doing, Angelo, or SOS? Looks like the rules are the same, though. Don't you think you should double check it? Oh, come on, that's the third time I've done this. I'll be fine. So this is, can't think of anything clever. Please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. 7 and 7. Fuck, I'm just gonna guess numbers. Damn you. 8. 5. Fuck you. I'm good, just lurking for now. Good thing I caught y'all streams since it's different time zone here. Where do you happen to live? If you don't mind me asking. Alright, I'm gonna be a good boy and do a puzzle. 5. I mean, I guess we both just need 16. Southeast Asia. Ooh, I see. Wow. Well, hello from America, I guess. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, 8, 6, 2, 4, 5, 7. Haha. See, it's way easier. These ones are way easier because there's more numbers to not use. So the fact that the only number I couldn't use was 9, I was like, oh, this is a lot of work. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, whatever, buddy. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks like a lot like the last couple. I think it's probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. I'll solve it in no time. 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Oh. Hold on. We can only use, yeah, we can't use these numbers. So you can only use 2? Okay. Yeah. Fuck you. What if I just do that? Wow. Where did all that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? I was like, they said that you can only put 3 to 5. And then I was like, fuck it. I just won't put anything in the 9. Underneath the keyboard. Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei. Good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard it as well. From the bottom left of the desk, I believe. Aw, heck yeah.
A picture.
In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
See, Peebo, look familiar. Look how baller they are, though. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm.
Oh yeah, by the way, Angelo, if you're at all interested in this game, this is like the true ending. We're not like right there, but we're clearly heading towards it. So if you don't care about spoilers, then feel free to watch. But if you're like, this puzzle game seems like it'd be right up my alley, which it should be, then yeah, oh shoot, I don't mind spoilers. Okay, alright, I won't say nothing.
And the second man? With the glasses and a doctor's coat.
I only told my friend the other day to fuck off, because I'm like, alright, I know me and my other friend been asking you to play this game, so like, fucking, yeah, get out of here.
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Who exploded.
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy? The one in the striped suit?
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
He's pretty hot.
No doubt about it.
7 and Clover had to come peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
Meanwhile, meanwhile, Snake is in the corner like, well, I'm blind, so I can't see anything.
The 9th man and Cap, too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested they were close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How?
SOS, do you happen to know of a game series called Somnium Files, perchance?
How in the world are these four men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, I haven't. What is it about? Oh, God. Oh, you asked me that question. Okay, I was asking on the off chance that you knew it, but you said you didn't. So this game was, I don't want to say really created by, because I hate to be the guy that's like, this game is made by this guy and this guy only, when there's like a whole team of people, obviously. But this game was created by a guy named Kotaro Uchikoshi. Now, when he made this game, this was on the DS after he made some visual novels that also kind of had themes of like time travel and just like weird conspiracy stuff. Now, then he made this game on the DS about in 2009, and it did so well in America that they did 2 more sequels. And then around 2019, he had another game with the same company called The Somnium Files, and that one's about a detective with amnesia who goes inside people's dreams to solve crimes. And all the puzzles in that work on like dream logic. Like, the best way I can explain it is that in the dream, you have a gun. And now you're like, what do I do with this gun? There's a locked door. And what do? You put the gun in the keyhole and you turn it and oh my god, it opens. Crazy, crazy stuff. Only can happen in dreams, right? Now, these games, which are called Zero Escape, this is the first one I'm playing right now. I've played this already. This was just replaying on stream because I haven't played this in like years. These are like escape room games. They're all escape room puzzles, as you've seen, the little bit you've seen. And he made that, and then after he made the first Somnium Files game, he made a company with the guy who made Danganronpa. I don't know if you know what that is, but they have a company together now. They released a few games. One of their biggest games right now is, I know that is, yeah. So him and Kodaka, creator of Danganronpa, and a few other guys, including Masafumi Takada, who you might know as, you know, the guy who did the Silver Case music, the guy who did No More Heroes, Killer 7. That guy, he also works at that company now, and they have a company called 2Kill Games. They released a few games already. They had an anime. Their biggest game right now is that Danganronpa Fire Emblem game, 100 Line Defense. That came out last year, okay? Now, the thing is that he doesn't work for this company anymore, but he still kind of does freelance, so like, if Spike Chunsoft is like, hey, can you make a game for us? He's like, okay, whatever. So they have those games over there. So, needless to say, I like to play a lot of this guy's games because I like his writing and stuff.
No, there's one more guy.
And I started doing all this in like 2018, I think.
He's got kind of long hair. He looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
All right, buddy. I know what the back of a photograph is. You don't gotta fucking explain it to me.
Huh.
Oh my god. There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project? Nijisaki, Kabuta, Musashido! Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game
That's
9
cool.
years ago.
The only I do vibe with writing and directing per se is Suitably One for now and Yoko Taro, but I just put Automata on my backlog. For now. I get that. I totally get that. If you ask me, if you like Suda 51's writing, and you don't mind, at least not in this game. In this game, you kind of have to look for it. In the next few games and Somnium, the humor can kind of get a little perverse. Not like, you know, like overly like and weirdly, but it's just like, I don't know. Someone will talk about something, and then the guy will be like, that reminds you of something, right? One big long thing, right? Oh, yeah, And then the other character's like, no, I don't understand what you're saying. Also, the amnesiac guy has a fake eyeball that's also an AI. So, I don't know, if you like Suda51's writing and Yoko Taro, then Kotaro Uchikoshi is like right up your alley. I wouldn't say buy these games, because I'm not going to tell you what to buy, but I think if you're ever interested, maybe try Somnium Files, and then if you think Somnium Files is cool, then you go back and play Zero Escape. Even though I started with Zero Escape. But, you know, that's just me recommending to, like, a chatter that just came in. I was like, keep trying to do something on my computer, and it's not like loading. I don't know what the fuck that
means Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen.
What I missed? I started with Somnium. See? People started with Somnium. Alright, I'll check them out in the future. Totes my goats. I don't know why I said that. I don't even know if you know what that means. I always said I appreciate that as if I'm gonna get money from recommending. I fucking wish I did. If I got money for recommending all the shit I loved, I'd be a fucking millionaire. Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Jupa figured that could only mean he had written the words on the back himself.
But I feel like I should be more shocked about this.
Let's keep this train rolling so people can go to sleep. Also, yeah, people, looks like I am just gonna end after I'm done with the stream. It's re-advertising for the authors, exactly.
Supposed to be.
If I had to pick one that I liked out of him and Kodaka, again, who made Danganronpa, as much as I love Danganronpa, and a lot of people like to shit on those games, I still think they're written mostly well. There is stuff, especially if you're not into that type of humor, and like you're kind of a person that gets like not queasy, but like gets uncomfortable very easily. Then I could see people not like Danganronpa. If I had to choose between the two, I would say I like Uchikoshi, because you know there's the humor, and then there's like the fucking mysteries that this guy makes, and you're like, oh my god, you've asked people right here. My man has been on a ride with this game. He has no idea what any of this shit is. Also, oh my god. Okay, so when you came in and said you started following, I thought you were just lying. But this is before I knew who you were. So this is when you were a bot to me, right? And I was like, did they really follow? So I clicked on your name to try to see. Yeah, no, you've been following since like... Wow, you've been following since fucking August. You've been following since like the year I started streaming. That's fucking wild. Did you always go by SOS on the Discord, or... That's fucking crazy. Honestly, yeah, you probably one of my... Yeah, you were definitely under 50 followers for me. Because I only got, like, a lot of more followers, like, kind of before the end of the year 2024. So, wow, you've been here for the long haul. Even if this is your first time chatting. I appreciate it, though. I very much appreciate it. Anyway, I'm going to try and stop talking so that people can go to sleep after this game's over. That the true identities did not come to surprise is what Junpei found most surprising. I always go on SOS on Discord, but I'm not that active on other servers, I see.
Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Also, I guess I should plug it since there is a new follower here, and it does seem like you are somewhat familiar with who I was. I do have a Twitter, I do have a Blue Sky. So all those links are in somewhere in the bio, whatever the fuck. Or, you know where to look. I have a YouTube that does have VODs, so if you ever do wonder, what else has he streamed? Does he have VODs of this? Yes, I do. They're all on my YouTube. Should I have made a separate VOD channel for the Twitch so that all my old videos that I made before I was a streamer weren't buried under tons and tons of fucking VODs? Yes, I should have. But oh well. Unless I somehow go and download them all. But that would take so fucking long. And that's hours of content right there. Junpei looked over at Snake in his own confusion. He had missed the dark look in the other man's
Ace
face.
was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I also have a Discord as you as you had pressed the button. There are rules or stuff or whatever. I did notice you clicked it, but then I don't think you actually joined. So maybe you thought that was Genry's or whatever. But if you did end up feeling like joining, my Discord's mostly good for just pinging for when I go live. That's about it. Obviously, there's other channels. Oh, you did join. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm just fucking... I should just shut up and play the game.
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is... Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he had already known. Oh, I just sneezed. Also, it's a good thing I checked if I was muted or not, because I accidentally muted. Imagine I kept playing without speaking. Imagine that happened to people. That'd be so crazy. Almost as if someone had wished for that name and it said, yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning.
Just to catch you up, just so you enjoy some of this, SOS. So this is the whole game. You have different routes and different endings. As you see here, this is called a flowchart. I don't know if this was an actual thing in the original game. Okay, in the original game, I think you did have a flowchart. I just think you couldn't skip. I think that's what it was. But now you can skip dialogue because this is the remaster, of course. This is on the DS, which if there's a DS version available for me to play, I would stream that instead because I think that one, even though this has voice acting, I like the art in the DS version. So you get to pick and choose. Basically, you have bracelets, and the bracelets let you go through doors, but the numbers on the bracelets, you have to add them up, and if they don't add up to the number on the door, then you can't go through that door. There's some hokey pokey shit that's going on with that. God, what else? Essentially, we're on a boat, we're playing a game, and if we don't escape in 9 hours, we're going to sink on this boat. And we have now learned that there was a similar game that was played 9 years ago. This blind guy and his sister were in it. We have a childhood friend that is with us that we hadn't seen in years, and we're like, why is she here? That's weird. This Ace Hongo guy is another player of the game that we had recently learned was in fact evil. And he was the one who made the 9 years ago game happen. I can't speak. He made the game 9 years ago happen. That's correct English. And there's a lot of fake science mumbo-jumbo. Essentially, we were on this route, and we couldn't escape and stuff happened. And the information that we learned of that route transferred over to this route. Basically, I had sent information from another timeline into the true timeline. And the reason why we're now going through this and we know some information, which is why I keep saying I somehow knew that even though I shouldn't, it's because he learned that in the other timeline and all that information got sent over. Basically, his other timeline sent him a fucking zip file and he sent it all the way over to this guy's head.
Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
And these two are brother and sister.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven started on the picture. Also, as you can see here, on the top says novel screen. If you click it, it basically becomes like a regular visual novel with like dialogue on the bottom with not words covering the screen like a lot of visual novels do. That's because on the DS, you had two screens. The top screen would be like a regular visual novel with the dialogue blocks on the bottom of the screen. And the bottom screen of the DS, where you did most of the fucking shit with your hands, that's where all these words were. So when they made the remaster, they had to kind of figure out, okay, well, we can't get rid of the novel section, because the novel section basically describes things. Like, on the other one, it's just all the dialogue, and that's about it. But in the novel section, you essentially get more information. Like, if you're looking at something, let's say a dead body, and then you'll be like, yeah, that looks like spaghetti. But then other times, it's like more important shit. Bad example. Whatever. So that's cool. That's really cool. Even though on the DS that would have been much cooler, because that's how they did. The good thing they didn't left that kind of feature out on the PC port. Yeah. This is also, I actually stream off the PlayStation, which is why it says R1 and triangle instead of other stuff. I stream straight from my PlayStation. I wish I could stream from my PC. I wish my PC was fucking way better than it was. Yeah, this is also on a lot of consoles. This is on Switch. I think it's on Switch. It's on Switch, it's on PC, it's on Xbox, surely, and it's on PlayStation, obviously. A lot of his games are on PlayStation. Which is funny, because the port of the Somnium game that came out last year is now finally coming to PlayStation, even though the first two came out on PlayStation on launch. But for some reason, the third game we have to wait for. Whatever.
Boda, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
And now it's going to come together. For SOS, they're not going to know what happens. For Peebo, I think you can assume what's going to happen with 7. His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
7 shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched them pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, 7, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. 7 set the picture down and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember...
Remember what?
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
7's voice was filled with excitement.
What?
Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, alongside with Snake and Clover. Yeah, this guy had amnesia since the start of the game.
Let me tell you what happened.
7 hastily drew his shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo, from the right. The other three are Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashiro was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
7 rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see whether Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. Made a face and put his hat back
All
on.
right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it.
I don't remember if Peebo remembers, but Peebo, when him, Lotus, and the Junpei were in like the holding cell area, remember he looked at the bed and he remembered this part, but he didn't remember anything after that.
Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
Human beings?
Before I realized it, I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
Oh my god. Piranha.
The cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was
Los
my last
drogas?
thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge.
Okay, if he's gonna talk like this, I'm gonna put it on auto.
I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
My bed!
And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here?
Also, I'm not gonna lie, technically, I think you could just do... I think you could just do these two routes over here. Right? You just do... If you really are lucky or you know which ones to do, you can just do these two routes and then do that, because that's all you really need. There's like no real need. Okay, these are bad ends, right? And this one is the end. These are bad ends, right? This one's just a different end. So I don't know. I guess you really don't need to go over here. Which is why, right? You do one thing here, you get sent here. You do one thing all the way back here, you immediately get sent here. So like, I don't know.
But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
He's taking a fucking big shit.
Yeah. How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face. So I wiped it off and crawled inside.
How the hell did a big guy like him crawl inside a fucking small
First
town like that?
First bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly.
Oh, my
belly.
belly.
Up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for.
Hey, people, do any of these kids look familiar to you?
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless.
Well, not Lotus, but if you remember, she said one time her kid went missing. Both of them, actually.
I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids.
Anyone else look familiar to you?
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen.
Yeah, that's probably Nona. I think, one of her kids.
One. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Does this motherfucker look familiar to you?
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then...
Toilet.
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. All right, just tie that around yourself,
it was
okay?
sloppy.
I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec.
So if that's Nona and that's Santa, who are those other two? Who could have gray hair? Who else has gray hair that we know?
Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Damn, it took 10 minutes?
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I want those kids dead!
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in a raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway.
What a cool guy.
There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's That's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah. Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah. That's not good.
That meant we'd better... We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels.
Get out of there! Get the fuck out of there!
On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Now you can finally see the other kid's face, nice and in detail.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Oh, what did he fucking say? What did he say?
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered him.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me.
Fuck!
I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Look at that fucking face. I'm an evil guy. Look at my teeth. Look at my veneers.
Come
I
on,
just got them.
goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die,
figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
I don't know. I forgot. I didn't play the rest of this game. Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked to the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was going to be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Well, if they had the duck, right? Oh, I guess I said they slid, so I guess he couldn't go back up the air duct. Cause he did say they slid down, so he probably couldn't go back up of it because it was like too steep. So, yeah, he probably couldn't go all the way back. Seven shook his head. Unless that's something Uchikoshi didn't think of, in order to chase Uchikoshi, give me a call, buddy. You know, let's do a 999 remake. Let's make everything let's close at the end, buddy.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Surely it's not the same one. Seven looked at Junpei curiously. He ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Get out of my head! Akira! Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero?
Then who's the other Akane? Just so SOS has some context, the childhood friend I talked about, her name is Akane Kurashiki. she was childhood friends with us, but we haven't seen her since middle school. And then, you know, here we are 9 years later, we see her on the ship, and we try and be with her most of the time, because he's like the only person he actually knows. In the game, her name is June, because everyone goes by a code name, because they were scared of saying their real names. Except she said my name first. So everyone called me Junpei, but everyone else was like Clover, 7, you know.
I told you before, you idiot. I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
I surprised him to be genuine. Simon regarded Clover for a moment, then rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to his face at them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Oh, Aoi.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Even though it's the same voice actor, only doing a higher register voice.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
And this new Akane is a prostitute paid for by Santa. In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, well, I'm beginning so yawny. Snake, Clover, and 7 all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence. Whoa.
What?
And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
In the drawer that held the picture was a keycard. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Finally. Finally. We're out of that cutscene. Hell yeah, look at that fucking photo. Look how cool they are. They think they're so cool. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah, now we can get back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go! Alright, let's go! You found it! Yay! Woohoo! The door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus keycard.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
They slid the keycard through and the door rumbled open.
It's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key that he ran toward it.
Okay, Neptune key. Let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. At one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. Oh no. We're back here. We're back in the fucking building. Oh god, look how much... Okay, I'm gonna quickly just go through everything.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
Oh, you spoke, you pulled the lever. Maybe having some fucking sugar in my body will do me some good. I'll be honest. I'm more of a fan of grape soda. No time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashes through. And then suddenly, there before them were the four who they parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Oh, fuck my dick! He punched me in the dick! Santos curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran towards June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Toby, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
What happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Ah, my dick. Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
Don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Poor Lotus. This is the second time in this game this has happened. Well, technically in this trial, this is the first time it happened, but... He did indeed have the revolver in his hands. Man, they got a lot of use out of this art. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Also, yeah, don't ask why Lotus is wearing these clothes. Ace had her pinned to him, and with the other arm, she was shaking visibly. I mean, okay, I guess I could say it. I would have to find where it is, but there are Q&As. After the games come out, there are Q&As that were held that Ushikoshi answered a bunch of questions. And some of them are like character questions like, okay, why was Lotus dressed like that? The answer literally was, when she got abducted, she was going to like a dance class. And I guess she was like, I'm gonna dress up for dance class. That's literally why. The real answer is, okay, they wanted someone sexy. And that's about it. But the story reason is she was going to dance class. I'll have to find that Q&A at some point before I play the second game. I mean, I could probably find it right after the game, but I don't want to make people wait. Her fiery attitude were gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Ah, you found me out, you little fucker. Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Prosopagnosia, by the way, is face blindness. He can see people, he just can't tell their faces apart. Only by their clothes, or other stuff. But not their face. Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
And then at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket, pulled something out, and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared on the red.
9.
The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
1 plus 8 plus 9 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
I believe
that's
I've
digital
won
root.
This game.
This game loves digital root, which is basically like when you add numbers together. If it becomes a tens, right, in the tens number, what you do is add the numbers together. So if you have 18, 8 plus 1 equals 9. That's a digital root. If your numbers add up to 25, that's 2 plus 5, that's 7.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. My dick shorts. He hadn't moved since they entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it towards the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fear and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red. Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk at Ace. Yeah, beat his ass. It was over before they knew it. Oh! In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. Ah, my dick. Now my dick hurts.
Ugh.
Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor. No, the people whose numbers add up to 9 should be able to punch him. Junpei walked towards him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route.
1 plus 9 plus 10 equals 1. 2 plus 9 equals 11. Plus 1 is 3.
Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone.
Why'd he grow out a perm, though?
4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the Red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
Also notice, when they thought this was Snake, they obviously had, like, Snake on the floor instead of this guy. But there was 2 people, but now it's only just the one. Because we know who did it.
And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
I forgot how he killed Kubota, though.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
I'm right here, actually.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
Or
When Clover and I were
Musashido,
investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle. which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Ow!
One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate, but what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace.
That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled out something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Junpei took it and opened it. This is what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before
Our
anyone else.
house. In the middle of the wheel. Our house.
If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy had left him was the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
You figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet. In many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
Just because you're a sicko.
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaking.
Huh?
What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates, and he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself. A strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, and though he was struggling with something they couldn't see, he gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine.
So, throughout the whole game, you notice Santa saying some weird things. How he knows about the clover stuff. When he's talking about his sister and him being Santa and just replaying this game for the first time since beating it years ago. I noticed every little fucking thing, like how Ace would always say some weird things in such a way, and yada yada yada. Now it all makes sense to you guys.
There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also Zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really Zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than Zero. Zero's my future. In 9 years, I will be Zero. And you see how the thing changed to ADV screen and now I can't go back? But where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why's Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks so drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Can't get through any number of doors for just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if the store's still open.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we could still get out through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Oh, man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Give me paper. At least Santa got away from her. Ugh. God, I'm burping, I'm fucking yawning. Jesus. Alright, at least 7 got away from her. Maybe now I can get a good look at what she was writing. Let's see. Oh.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, what the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
So, did you ever realize that the whole time on novel mode, did you ever realize that it kept just saying Junpei, and I? Or like, it only ever spoke in the third person and never in the first person?
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 8 plus 9. 8 plus 1 equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with the 9 on it. Guess this is it. This is the end. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Also, I might as well just say this now. That's why you can't really, like, perv in this game, because I don't want to give it away too much now, but I'll let him. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Though the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I was concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Okay, so the guy on the left, all right, that's Snake. That's Santa on the right, obviously. In the back a little bit, that's Akane. All the other kids, no idea. But you were right in thinking that looked like Lotus, because that is obviously one of Lotus's kids. Which I think that one is Nona. I think Nona's the one that was on the ship. That was my brother Ao. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. Two of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the nunnery game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope was lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Also, yes, Clover's actual name is Clover. They tried to be smart about it, but her actual name is fucking Clover. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand was 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is...
I like the name Clover.
Well,
that's good, people. I like that you like it. God, if I remember the rest of the characters' names, Junpei is Junpei. We learned Lotus's name, I think. We never learned Seven's name, even though he remembers like everything. We just never find out his name. Yeah, that's about it. We know almost everyone's name. Junpei, Akane Kurashiki, Clover, Light, Aoi. I gave one of my characters the name Clover. Noish.
But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would
Hongo.
show her how much I cared for her.
Kubota and all
Since
that.
it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate.
Sadly, never find out Seven's name,
Every
though.
one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand?
No.
If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those
We can have good luck.
Then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each one of them. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. So essentially, I'm gonna save just in case. Essentially, Akane in the past is somehow connected to Junpei in the future, even though at the current moment in the past, she's still on the ship. So, if you're wondering why there was a novel mode, why there was adventure mode, those 2 screens, it's because the top screen was always Junpei's perspective, and the bottom screen where you were doing all the puzzles, and that's where the novel mode was, that was all Akane. Akane was literally sending things to you in the future. In fact, there was 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. Also, I forget where the demo was, but there was a demo of this game where Akane was actually with you in the first room, like the room that Junpei wakes up in. I'm pretty sure it was on the DS. I don't think this was like a demo for the remaster. I think which again, I don't know how the fuck you would play demos on the DS, but like maybe it was at like trade shows or something, or like game stores. So in that room, it's very different. Akane is actually with you while you're solving stuff, and at some point you can there's like a part where he tries not to look at her panties, and he's kind of weird about it because he's like, I don't want to look there, or like I shouldn't look, but he says it in such a way that's weird, and it only makes sense when you play the game and get to hear, because in the demo, even in the demo, the novel mode is still Akane, so she's technically looking at her own underwear. So, like, it's not like just something they made during the... Like, they put it in the demo as well. This little twist. I'm telling you, man, these games get crazy. If you did, I honestly wouldn't fault you for wanting to play like the next two games. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down tunnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic, as if things had not gotten bad enough already. Oh, fuck.
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in
I will say,
18 minutes.
There's going to be a final puzzle in this game. The final puzzle works and is way cooler on the DS. This version of the game has to have a different puzzle, just so, like, you can finish the game, because you obviously can't do stuff to DS. I'll explain it when we get to it.
Evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
I think, if I can guess just a little bit, I think the girl that's kinda sounds like Clover, I think is supposed to be Nona, because maybe that's because every other person sounded like a kid doing the voice or some shit. I think they got the girl, I think they got the lady who voices Clover, who's Yoruichi in Bleach, by the way, in Haruhi. Yeah, Wendy Lee's in a bunch of shit. Point is, I think her, what's the term? I think they just got her to voice Nona. I could just be wrong. I'm gonna shut up so we can beat the game. I feel bad. I thought we would finish this earlier, but it's a good thing we started fucking stream early. Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Incinerator. God damn, we're still fucking here. This is a long-ass novel. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
Hey, Peebo, look up what mountain in Japanese is. The 4 of us had stayed behind and were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out. Yama. Let's just say his name is Yama, because he's a mountain of a man. Came out of the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. Now, the reason I wanted to stream this game before I did more of Somnium Files was, I don't know if you remember, people, but in the Somnium that is supposed to be of the diner, there actually is a Zeroscape reference in there. I don't know if you ever found it, which is funny because I did a video of me doing that Easter egg and several others in that same level. That is like my most viewed YouTube video at like 13 fucking K views. So once we get there, either that or I'll just send you the link one day. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones we'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt through across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That's when I realized...
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. That had it dropped as we slid out? I had to go back, I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected all the other areas of the ship. Hidden in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quiet as I could, down and down and down. Finally, when I reached the bottom deck, I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from my floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom... Come here, little girl. I'm Diddy Epstein. The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we'd call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity in his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, destined trying to get the... But I was only a child, I was no match.
Stop struggling, goddammit!
He heaved my arm and tried to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed. I'll skip this a little bit, just because we've done this. The door to the stairs was open. My brother now had popped out, and Seven and Snake. Whoa.
You came back!
But then...
You're too late, idiot!
He called me an idiot.
Ah!
And then I fell into the incinerator. Why didn't they just beat up Hongo? With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me. Oh, I forgot he went in with her. His face registered there's an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked towards the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both on the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelets carelessly on the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. 2 moments later... the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the number 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
Oh, because it was the 9 door. That's why they couldn't get in. There was only 1 exit. I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What did I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Emergency incineration will begin in...
Uh-oh. Can I go back to Connie Vision?
15 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what was gonna... I knew it... fuck, I can't speak. I knew what it was gonna say, but that was one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
That's probably the other fucking best line of the game. It's every single fucking game. It's fucking Somnium Files with the number fucking 6. It's any game that has like an arc number. Alright, I'm gonna save that clip as well. I gotta do my clips tomorrow.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
We could see like her hip bones. Is she wearing panties under there?
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
But you're blind. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
what is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened, and a new machine rose out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured out of my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and I forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I could see on the screen is the reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Cupid, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, man, I wish that thing could just shut up.
Incineration will begin 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. It doesn't mean you gotta shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit. 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a frightening evil face. It was Diddy. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was so muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Yes, hate me, little child.
Oh, my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty, you see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said?
Huh?
I'm a fair man.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
I don't know when my computer turned off. Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he'd scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door on the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand on the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I heard Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
What are you, stupid? What are you, a 7-year-old, you stupid fuck?
Why are you doing this?
I don't know. I'm evil.
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
I hate working at the zoo.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
Bitch.
I can't! I don't know how!
I hate Sudoku.
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you?
You're Japanese. You love Sudoku,
Access the
goddammit.
morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it'll be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed throughout the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could still hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow it forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I gonna do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was gonna die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Oh, my head!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
7 and Lotus didn't understand. I think Clover and Snake had an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I had heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
This was a little bit cooler on the DS because it just kept going to the top and bottom screen. That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Chubby, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's just one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kuroshiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kuroshiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voices reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned my feelings for him. That's kind of weird, not gonna lie. I mean, I guess it's not bad that the kid has a crush on the guy that's older than her, but also she has a crush on the guy because she has a crush on him already in the present. All I'm saying is it's not weird for a child to have a crush on an older person, because that's just what children do. It's weirder when they're a teenager and they like an older guy, because they should know better by then. Also, not talking about vice versa, because Epstein already showed us a lot about that. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Whoa! When I press the hint, numbers appear on the empty spots in the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling that the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. This square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Wish I could turn them on and off. This is some special meaning to there being two modes? What can it mean? Three. All the empty spots look like the ones in the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. Switch out the yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. Looks like the numbers are affected by changing squares. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, then a hint number increases by 2. But the hint just adds to the surrounding numbers. So most of the answers should be 2 digits, but each square has its own thing. It's calculated in a different way. Digital roots? So digital roots, no. They'll all end up as 1 digit. Add the numbers. There are numbers and letters here too. Wait, haven't I used letters as numbers before? Maybe I need to replace the letters with numbers. I think I got the gist of the puzzle. Just to make sure the digital root's the same, but what number? Switching out a yellow square affects all the hint squares around it. Wait, one square just doesn't get a hint number. The 9th spot on the bottom. Only this one says blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside? So the 9th square has a different rule. If only I knew what the number goes there. No. No. R A O D R 7 8. It's only these numbers over here. Oh, they'll have to be 9s, the blues. Maybe. I'm just doing this a bit until I can figure out, Alright. I'm just gonna look it up because, okay, I'm gonna tell you how they did it in, the original. In the original, essentially, Akane was the one that was sending you all the information for the puzzles, right? So that's why in the first room and then some other rooms, you saw Junpei's face before it said Seek a Way Out, but all the other times it was blank. That's because it was Akane doing the room. But she was sending all the information to Junpei. And now to save Akane, because they say you can't send information backwards, we're trying to send the information back to her in the past. So, usually it would only be her sending it and I would only receive it, but now I'm sending it back to her, even though that shouldn't be able to happen. And how they did that was you had a Sudoku puzzle in the DS version, and what you were supposed to do to figure out how to solve it was you were supposed to turn the DS upside down. So that, because again, the bottom one was always Akane and Junpei was always the top. So the top one was receiving and the bottom one was sending. So by turning it upside down, Junpei was now the one sending it and she was the one receiving it. And because I don't want to keep Peebo here as long as possible, that's so cool, exactly. Which is why I also kind of wish there was a way to play the DS version. Because it is really cool when they do stuff like this. 999... Final puzzle. Also, you wanna know the craziest thing? This is really funny because you're thinking, how the fuck do I do this? Here's an easier way. Instead of figuring out all the stuff, because you are supposed to take all the things out. So let's take all these out, right? And let's take all these numbers out, right? Or these letters. Alright? It's all supposed to be... it's all this. Let's do most of these numbers. Why not? So, we're gonna put an S here, We're gonna put. I'm gonna switch that with a 5. We're gonna switch that with a 7. We're gonna put a 1 here. Do we have an 8? Yeah, we have an 8. We're gonna put the 8 here. We have a 3 there. We need a 6 here. So here's a 6. All right, now we need a 3. So we're not gonna put a. Now we're gonna put a 3 here. We need an 8 here. We need a 3 here, a 3 there, and a 5 here. Now how can we do this? Would you look at that? These letters make a word. If we simply switch out these letters, I wonder what we'll get. Password. Actually, wait, that wasn't the fucking thing. What the fuck? Hold on. No. Put it back. I did it wrong. I looked up and it's a video thumbnail, so it's not even like the right one. Yeah, the original was a Sudoku puzzle, and you had to like turn the thing around to figure out what it was. Okay, but where the fuck is where's the actual answer? Also, in the novelization of this game, the final thing was a fucking Rubik's Cube, if I remember if I remember correctly. You're not to read it until you finish the game. Hold on. Alright, I got this. Now we just need to switch numbers around. Oh, no, not my phone. Man, even when looking this up, I'm taking like 5 hours to do this. Click on the P. Click the R on the... Okay, I'm gonna reset. Alright. Okay. Wait, hold on. Alright. It's that easy. They're all 9s. Wow. Oh, what a fantastic puzzle. Please enter password. Fuck, what's the password? People, what's the password? What's the password, people? God damn it, what's the password, people? They're gonna die. You have to say something. It's not milkshake. It's not milkshake. Milkshack. Fuck. Alright, I'll do the funny thing. Hold on. I'll do the funny thing and write password, because that's what people wants me to do, even though I asked people to give me the password, and now he's being funny, but I guess I'll do the funny. Duh. It's not password. No way. It's 9. It's 9. 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 8 plus 8.
Yes, that's it.
Again, this is way cooler on the original, even though the original one was Sudoku. People say this one isn't as cool, but I'm like, whatever.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key. Ugh.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Just push it. Push it real good. Also, I guess I'll say it now. Akane in the future is still the same Akane. Listen, they never really kind of explain it, but essentially she's in the past. She dies in the past, but she's somehow in the future, and she essentially does all of this so that I could save her in the past, which is why, remember when every time she felt fainty and she always felt really sick, she was burning hot, and we were like, oh, you have a fever. No, that was a premonition of her dying in the incinerator, burning to death.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Except for that one time she felt really cold. That was different. Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. Oh god, finally! The final question. Hell yeah, we're finally out of the incinerator. Now we can finally beat the game. For a while I just lay there laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Whew. Can't quite believe I did that, but I am so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Yeah, but on the DS you're supposed to flip it over, and it's really cool. Because I think the numbers upside down on the Sudoku thing make up like a thing you're supposed to do. On this one, it just became like, okay, make password without touching any of the other stuff, and then write the number 9, which isn't the greatest, but whatever.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now. Okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my ears. I wiped the tears from my ears. For my fears. And nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. And then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There was 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here it goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. Fuck. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in
60 seconds.
60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle meant. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then door 9. Peebo, I hope you realize what this means. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. And we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red! Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ! No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Lupe. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't go down yet. You're not done. We've still got to find the dead. Alright, 7, let me hear you moan, buddy.
Shit.
God damn it. That's me too when he doesn't moan.
Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head warily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Little baby hand. Fucking Hongo's looking through the door like, what the fuck? Why isn't she dead? Standing in front of her was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and left him to his arms.
Oh, oi!
Who the fuck is Junpei?
Akane!
Wait a minute, so at this point, doesn't that make it so that 7 and Snake would remember this happening? I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they could go and held him as tight as I could. I guess I could say it now, because they might say it in a little bit. If you remember, Snake said there was 18 kids that were involved, but the news only said 16. That's because these two weren't filed as missing because they were like orphans. And it felt the warmth of another human body in what had felt like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who'd recalled 7 and 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
I was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiral staircase to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get out, if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That's certainly a use of blur on Lotus's art there.
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Can you figure it out, Peebo? Why did the 9 door open, even though our number didn't match up to 9?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red.
I'm waiting the 6 seconds. I'm waiting. Akane's number wasn't 5. No, her number was... No, back then it opened. But this time it didn't open even if the 9 wasn't there. So how did it open for all of us even though we only would have been, what, like 4? Or no, we would have been 8. Why did the 9 door open if our digital route was only 8? Any idea, Peebo? Any idea? I could just keep going, but I want to see if Peebo gets it. Peebo's been in here for the long haul, so Peebo definitely I want to see. Junpei did say something right before they opened it. Do you remember what he said? If not, I'll just keep going. You just let me know. But I want to see if he can get it. Damn, they're running a long time up there, huh? They're getting their steps in right now. Boop, 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 boop. What a calm song. I kind of dozed off a bit. Peebo, they were almost dead and you were sleeping.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh.
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. Oh, that's how they fuck with you right at the end. They're like, how did the door open? Oh, it was a ladder, fuck you. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body's dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop, don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we've been running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Finally, we're gonna get We're gonna get off the ship, people. Finally, the game's gonna be over. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here!
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Time to get off the ship! I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave me a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. Did they really buy, like, the fucking actual ship and just fucking... they just fucking let it sink? It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped between the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. But now it's our turn to get off the ship, people. Yes, finally, air. Gah! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Where are we, Peebo?
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Oh, yeah. Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a look at the inside of these things. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures. There was never a bomb inside of us. Gumpy! Guess I must be pretty crazy about a girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Yeah! Woohoo! Okay, this might look like the ending. I swear there's a little bit more after the ending that we have to see. I thought we could skip this, but we can't. Look at all these photos. Look at all these photos, though. There's not too many credits, though. These credits are actually honestly pretty short. I would ask you if you had any questions that were still lingering, but yeah, you're pretty tired, so I'm just gonna do the extra bit at the end that leads into the sequel, kind of, and then we'll end. We'll do a quick raid, and we'll be done. Who the fuck is Cracker David? I still haven't figured that out. So there never was a bomb inside of us. There was only a bomb inside of the other guys. The ones that they wanted to kill. But they didn't kill them, so they can't be arrested for anything. Very smart. Which is funny, because the talent direction is also the voice of, Lotus.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
So if you wondered why she went basically to Junpei, why Akane was just gone for the rest of his life, is because technically she was dead. So that's what happened after the summer. She got kidnapped and she died. And he meets her now, but that was her in the future, but in the past. But also her and Santa also had to make the new nonary game to fuck with Hongo? They don't ever really explain it.
Yeah. You don't look okay.
I'll tell you right now, Santa doesn't. Santa, Seven, and Lotus, and kind of Snake don't really show up in all the other games. But I'm not gonna say too much. You're tired, so forget what I'm saying. I'm spoiling, kind of, even though I didn't really say anything. It was just the end. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumper and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow. See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. Sure, it's nice of someone to leave for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are squeezed in the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Ooh, oh shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple of hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it. I ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but... I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Ace. Well, guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try and pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You can at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Alright, Peebo, pay attention, buddy. Don't be falling asleep now. I'm giving you 6 seconds. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, you're up. Alright. Well, someone's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparu. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Junpei pulled out something out of his pocket and shoved it out of his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea, then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe.
Junpei, don't get racist with it.
This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me, so we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray.
Oh, Jumpy, I like when you're really racist.
I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of the evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, one by one. The lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. Also, the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Is it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then... how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No way. You couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What?
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. End. Yay, we did it. Spike Chunsoft, thank you. Even though I don't really need this save anymore. Yeah. Now we got the Akane ending. Also, people, before we end, did you ever play the second Somnium game? Did you ever play Nirvana? And yeah, that's it. That's all the stuff. Okay, didn't you ever get all the stuff and do the super secret extra puzzle that you had to buy? I say you had to buy, but remember where you bought all the outfits for Aiba and the other one? Did you ever end up buying like the super secret puzzle room that you were supposed to buy? Because if you did, I'm surprised I didn't buy the outfits. Oh. Well, why not? What the heck? That's the whole reason you find the eyeballs, dog. You don't want to put Aiba in a little hamster outfit. I forget. Well, whatever. I'm sure if we ever play the second game, I could see, or I could just tell you now because it doesn't really matter. When you collect all the stuff in Nirvana Initiative, and you buy all the stuff, you're able to buy a extra puzzle, and the extra puzzle is literally the first room in this game, which I guess we can run back into for like a little bit, because we don't need to. My ears. See how this one? Yeah, it was the first puzzle room, but the thing was, it was in the Somnium engine. At least I forget. Wasn't it first person? I forget. Anyway, remember when we were in here? Wow. Feels like so long ago. Let's just randomly click this.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
No, goddammit. No, hold on. 9 hours. Yeah, 9 hours ago. Funny. Back in the big room.
I see. I believe I...
There we go.
The
All right.
6 of you split into 2 teams.
Shut up.
And went through doors 7 and 8.
Shut up. Yeah. I'll see how fast I get through Somnium Files. So my plan was, if this didn't take 5 hours, I kind of forgot how long the fucking final route can kind of be. If this took, let's say, 2 hours, my thought was I was actually going to start playing the second game. But the later and later it got, I was like, okay, I guess I'm just playing this game today. So So tomorrow I'll probably play Somnium, or maybe if I stream real early, I'll stream some Somnium, and then I can also stream the sequel of this game. Don't you think that would be super cool? That'd be super epic, super awesome sauce. Too bad I actually can't like go to that. I can't show you the game. You have to like go all the way to the fucking menu to even do that. Yeah, it'd be sick. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly look that up. So there was a Q&A that I can find that Uchikoshi answered a lot of questions that people had. Some of them, a lot of them silly. Some of them were actual like character stuff, like why does Lotus wear what she wears? And if this ended at like 10 o'clock or whatever, I would have gone and found it because it's pretty easy to find. But I'll wait until the next stream if I remember, and then I'll definitely what's the word I'm looking for? I'll like say it on stream. Playing further into Nirvana Initiative blew my mind. Exactly. Because that game's so good. Hold on. 999 Q and A. For both 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, and Virtue's Last Reward, which is the next game, fans were given the opportunity to ask any burgeoning questions they had about the game that weren't answered in the game. Kotaro Uchikoshi personally answered a select few of them, and his answers were compiled on the series' official website. Fans asked him if he would answer questions for Zero Time Dilemma, the third game, since it didn't answer some questions. He said it was in hiatus soon after the game's release. However, when asked again nearly a couple years later, he basically declined. In the meantime, Uchikoshi has answered many questions about the game on his Twitter, and it's been archived here. So just to... again, these were on the website. The actual, like, 999 website, while that was still up. I don't think that's up anymore. But yeah. Let's see here. But yeah. Next time I'll read this just because I don't want anyone to be like... Also, apparently he said at some point Snake and Clover were not wearing underwear. That is the kind of shit. Also, he says Santa's bisexual. That's another thing. So I will read that next time. But just to give you a taste, the first question on here, again, this was on the site. He answered a lot of these questions. Were you influenced by Capcom's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney series? Uchikoshi answered, not directly, but perhaps I was influenced some in the sense that Phoenix Wright allowed Japanese gamers to rediscover how fun an adventure game could be. And I'll read like the next two. I'll just read like the next two, alright? Because they're very short, because there's a lot more, but I'll read those next time. So the second question was, do you guys have any plans for new visual novel games? This was before he made the sequel. I have nothing I can announce at this moment, but depending on how well 999 does, I think there may be a possibility of a sequel. We're completely depending on fan response, though. If you guys can mention 999 on blogs, Twitter, etc., and spread the love, that would be great. Thanks in advance. Again, this was like in 2011, 2012, alright? Twitter was like not as big as it was. And I'll answer the third one simply because it has to do with the end of the game. For Peebo. Where did Santa and June go after the true ending? And Uchikoshi answered, to be honest, it's possible that what went on in Building Q might have just been the prologue to an even larger scheme. If that was the case, then you could say that they were headed off to prepare the rest of their plan after the true ending. Now, I'm not going to say Brother completely, like, answered that in future games. That is the problem with the next few games, that there is a lot of stuff they answer. There is a lot of stuff they answer in their own games and stuff they answer in previous games. But then they raise more questions, and it's like how, excuse me. Anyway, we're done here. I don't want to look at his face, so we're gonna look at the flowchart, I'm gonna look at Akane's photo right at the end here. End. There we go. Alright, we're done. Tomorrow, like I said, I'll probably do Somnium Files or whatever, just to get through that game faster. Because I want to see, because the other game comes out the 27th, so I want to see how fast I could do the first game and the second game before playing the third. So let us see who we're gonna raid. We'll do a bit, and I'll keep this. Where is this? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm going to save this here, right at the end. Okay, there we go. And't be sure to read that next stream. Even if we do Somnium Files, I'll make sure to read it. Or at least the next time People's in chat. I'm not gonna be like, people, you have to come and watch the next game. That's for people to decide. Either that or motherfuckers like, you know what, I'm gonna buy the rest of these games. Fuck watching this guy, he talks too much. And he smells. And he's a bit stinky. Vine Choice, what's he doing? Obscure animation history. Okay, I'm a fucking rating Vinny. Nat is playing Code Vein 2. Let's see if any other friends are online. Oh, this guy's playing Travis Strikes Again. Nixon Fitzpatrick is playing Elden Ring. Amumu's playing Honkai. Ooh, okay, so I'm gonna say hi to this person right after I'm done. That person that raided me before, they are playing the third game, and again, I don't know what people yourself, I don't know what you're gonna decide to do. If you're gonna continue watching, if you're gonna play the games, I would assume you don't want to get spoiled on the third game, even if it's just a puzzle, because they are kind of in the second, like. If I remember where they were in their last stream, they weren't too far in that game. So, I mean, you could literally just raid in and say hi and then leave. So what do you think? Do you want to raid the person that raided me before, that's playing the third game of the series? Do you want to raid a Mumu who's playing Honkai Star Rail, that's a friend of Gold's? I'll game TSA after the stream. Oh, you were still here. Well, thanks for lurking this whole time. I also do have a lurk command next time you lurk if you want to use that. Just cause I have the lurk command. I might as well have people have that. Okay, I didn't know. Well, I don't really advertise commands either. I probably should. Well, I would have to make a commands command to then use commands. You're welcome. Peebo, what did you say? I couldn't read what you said. Now I have to go back and chat. Okay, people didn't say nothing. Or maybe people did. I don't know. People, did you say something? I can't read chat. Do you guys want to raid into guy playing Travis Strikes Again? Do you want to raid into Gold's friend Mumu playing some MiHoYo Gacha slop? Do you guys want to raid into Zero? I'll find it with whatever. Okay, but I don't know who to raid. Again, because she's playing the third game of the series, so I don't want people who have any interest in either playing or watching me play these games. I don't want them to go over there and, like, get spoiled. So, like, I'm thinking, unless you guys just want to raid and then you guys just leave after saying hello, and then that's it. Alright, I give you guys a choice. You guys gotta pick one. Even if you guys pick separately. I'll go with MiHoYo stream, whatever. Okay. What about you people? Because I'm playing TSA. How far are you in TSA? MiHoYo. Okay. Hold on, let me see here. He is... Yeah, how far are you in TSA? I'm guessing I'm on the 5th. Which one is that? You can say that. I'm pretty sure me and people have played TSA all the way through. Alright, let me get ready on a Mumu. I got it from Kay. Okay, but I don't remember when that happens. You think I'm smart, I'm not, and the jabroni. Which one is, again, I don't know which one that is. Encounter. I still don't know what ball that is. What's the name of the ball? You gotta say the name of the ball. I don't know. Alright, we'll rate a Moo. I'll say hi. Oh, don't bother checking. If you knew off the top of your head, that's why I was asking. Yeah, they're on a certain ball, which I won't say the name of because it is a spoiler. So, yeah, we'll rate into a Moo. Just so you guys don't get spoiled on the third game of Zero Escape, and SOS doesn't get spoiled on TSA. But it was nice meeting you, SOS. I did see that you did leave a heart on the other time I put the thing there. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the first time in a long while that someone on the Ganry Press server actually clicked on my link. Because I just posted there just because whatever. Like, a few people that used to come to my stream did come from there. Not a lot of people, but some. Ganry was in my stream once or twice. That was nice. But he's been very busy. Anyway, we're gonna raid a Moo. You guys don't have... You can just be like, Otaku raid. That's the message. It was nice meeting you. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and stream early. I'm gonna try and not stay up and fucking until like 9 a.m. and then go to sleep and like, oh, well, I shouldn't be surprised I'm waking up at fucking 5 in the afternoon. Peebo, I don't know what you're gonna do. I hope you feel better, buddy. You know what? Just cause. Right, let me know, Peebo, cause it, let me know how you feel tomorrow. And let me know how you feel about these streams, because if you really do want to see the rest of these games, but you don't want to buy them, and you're like fine with watching that, which again, I mean, I'd rather you play the games, but you know, people watching me, that's pretty good for me. Okay, I checked on Killer Marathon right now. I don't know when you stream as long as I catch up. Killer Marathon. Oh, that's like, yeah, that's like fucking... Did you do the fourth one with the 8 hearts? Did you fight 8 hearts? Okay, I don't know why I'm asking this. I only got a few seconds. Alright, I'll see you guys some other time. People, hit me up after stream. We'll talk a little bit. Alright, take care, guys. Bye-bye.